It's time to play some Lament of Innocence. That should be fine. Okay, I haven't tested this much at all on the PS3. So let's see how this goes. But this title screen coming up might be one of my favorites ever. I actually forgot just how cool this one looked. This is pretty sick. Yeah, this just might be one of the strongest title screens. That little like opening right there, pretty good. Attack big, jump, sub weapon. That should be fun. Okay, I think we're good then. Let's go with that. Of course. Well, damn, the last time I played this game was what? It had to be like 2018 if I gotta be honest. 2018, 2019 probably. It's been a long time. I know I still have my save file on my PS2 card when we looked at it, but it's been at least 5 years minimum.
I felt something strange
since I last played this game. So.
He must really like you. You won't be able to leave now.
I don't remember much. Who's there?
Now, don't get so excited. I'm just an old man.
But I think you have like sort of free reign on which sections you can go to.
You don't seem like a monster.
And I remember a specific like platforming thing you had to do in this game with like an enemy.
What is your name?
I remember how to look that up back then. But besides that though, it should be a straightforward time.
Leon.
I have no clue how long this will take, but it shouldn't be too long.
You're not Baron Leon Belmont.
Just
let me see how long this game
Leon
is actually.
Belmont. I have given up my title. And you, old man?
Pardon me, Lord Belmont. My name is Rinaldo Gandolfi.
You can
8.5
call me
hours?
Leon, and I will call you Rinaldo. Don't call me Lord. We're equals now.
As you wish.
As you wish.
Now, please.
Okay. That's a pretty cool flicker effect. Okay.
You've done well to come back. Is there anything you need?
What would you like today? Anything else? What would you like to? Anything else?
I guess we can't really do much at the shop right now.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Oh. We have a quick menu on the right thumbstick. That's pretty cool. There's no like camera control, so this makes sense. That's pretty cool if you can like do some hot swapping with the right thumbstick. Oh, you can do this. Hold on. Oh, that sucks. The D-pad goes to the same quick menu. I wish each direction had a different menu though, so you wouldn't have to scroll every time. It's like one. Okay, they all go to the same spot. Yeah, so instead of all of them being orb, like one would be equip, one would be like, you know, orb, relics, items. Okay. Now, I still remember I remember when I beat this game. I remember messaging my friend about it. And I remember saying something about like the progression of like your power-ups. Okay, Okay, I think there's a proficiency system in this game, and I don't think the game even tells you that it's there. So I remember So I think you have to use the sub weapons a lot in order to actually upgrade them or get more abilities with them.
Sarah, wait for
And
me.
maybe it does say in like the manual or something. And of course,
I'm coming to save
I don't have
you.
that. But yeah. So the progression's a little different. But yes. Yeah, this is a pretty sick opening. As my first 3D Castlevania game, has some fun, enjoyed it. Oh, nice. Here's a Darkness Day. Damn. What brought you to play the 3D Castlevanias as of late? Like, were you a big fan of the 2D stuff, or is this one of those PS2 games you haven't gotten to yet? Okay. Do we have a map already? Oh, we do. Okay. Oh. We'll just hug the walls until we find something. Here we go. Now, I am going to imagine, because I still remember my playthrough of Curse of Darkness, like 2 years ago, I think, at this point, like a year or two ago. I have to imagine, what's the word? They're going to be very similar in format, like with the level design. I mean, maybe there's more like platforming-ish segments here. I actually don't remember. I do remember like this one room with the dragon statues. And I think there's some like platforming, like avoiding hazards and stuff, but for the most part, I'm just gonna assume it's gonna be a lot of hallways again. Okay. Okay. Too long. And recently finished Rondo. Oh, dude, you've been going through like a, what's the word? A complete renaissance or like a discovery. Dude, that's sick, man. Especially since it's the Castlevania's anniversary, right? No better time than now. Because at the beginning of the year, I was doing the same thing. I was replaying, like I replayed Rondo, Dracula X, Bloodlines. Yeah, we went through like a little bit of a gambit at the beginning of the year of the 2D stuff. But yeah, I am going to make a video on this next. That's going to be fun. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think he even gets different weapons, right? I think it's just the whip the entire time. Where am I facing? And I think the main difference, well, like the only options you really have are these sub weapons. That's pretty interesting. I guess we just go upstairs. Formed by 5 monsters has been set here. I can't interact with this. Okay, so I'm assuming that's the 5 sections, or like. These other doors are locked though, so I'm not sure. For about half an hour, platform is just too awful. It's a little. What's what I'm looking for? You swing wide, let's say. It's still doable, but I do appreciate it a lot, if I gotta be honest. 64? Like a lot. Because it actually has stage hazards, platforming. Well, yeah, it is a little, you know. You gotta have more. Be careful with it, but it's there, at least, you know. It's actually there. Like, there's some actual 3D platforming, which is something you should have in a Castlevania game. You can place a mark on the world of magical stone. Okay, so just a map marker. I don't assume. I actually do. No promises, but I might check out Legacy of Darkness, the sequel / finished version on 64. I never played it actually. I never actually played it. I beat 64 I think last year for the first time. I enjoyed it. It was pretty cool. I feel like I'm missing something. But for sure though, I'm gonna play this and whatchamacallit, Lords of Shadow 2. So we'll see how that goes. I feel like I'm missing something, obviously. Well, we'll go to the other side. Let's see. One of your favorites? Nice. Okay, what was your opinion on it before then? Like, have you always known about it, but just never just circled around to it, I'm assuming? Because I do remember, like, playing... Because my very first game of all time was CV64. Like, I just remember the title screen, like, when I was growing up, I mean. Like, I just remembered the title screen and the giant skeleton. And for years, I never knew, like, what game it was, but I knew it was a 64. So it took me a while to find it, but... So yeah, I've always, like, played Castlevania, but I don't think I really became a fan until... probably 2015, 2014. Like, I remember playing, like, Castlevania 4 for the first time, and I thought it was okay. So that kind of gave me a weird impression of the series. I didn't really care for that one, even back then. But it was only until I played the first game where I finally became a big fan. Yeah, it's a very high quality game. It's one of my top 3 franchises, so yeah, you can have a good time. And they're always replayable, so. Okay, well, we're already lost. First things first. Do I just go back outside or what? Bro. I didn't expect this already. We just might be having ourselves a little Cuphead moment where I'm missing something extremely obvious. I think it's just the whip for the main, and you get different versions for the whip. Like, oh, okay. What's the best I don't know, if I gotta be honest. I actually don't know. Because if you've seen my, Curse of Darkness video, I think it's cool. Good music. Of course, the visuals are nice. The bosses are really good. It's just the level design I don't care for. And then 64 gets close to what I want out of a 3D Castlevania, with like platforming and things like that, but like the spirit is there of classic Castlevania, but okay, I'm just gonna assume this is where I have to go. But yeah, the crazy thing is though, I know the 360 games sold the most, but I think they're okay. Like, fine. But so maybe the 64 games just might be the best one, especially what would you call it? The sequel, Legacy of Darkness. There's all the extra characters, the replay value, things like that. Okay, there just might be a ledge I'm not seeing that I can grab onto. Like, why tell me the tutorial for the double jump if you don't want me to use this soon after? Maybe? Or I'm just failing. So, because I whipped in the air and it latched onto something. Okay. Okay, they never taught you that, but now we know. Okay. Marker stone too. Nice. Off we go. What's up, Poly Orange? Welcome, welcome. Always knew to see the game, always knew of it, but never had a chance to play it. Game collection Netflix show. Nice. I think that was the case for a lot of people too. That the show really put the name back out there. But yeah, I'm glad you're liking it, because I know the series is pretty old, and I'm pretty sure it might be a little, what's the word, out there to play 2D stuff, but they're definitely timeless games. Guard and X. Move quickly in a direction to left stick. God. I don't even know how to guard. That's a really sick menu, by the way. Like how the circle. That's cool. Okay. By hooking the whip and swinging. I don't know why make this message pop up here when we already had to learn that on our own in the previous room. That looks like a handle, but let me see if there's anything down here. But already though, this is more platforming than Curse of Darkness already. Like by a bit. It's only the first like major rooms. That's weird. You would think you would have to be below it to swing, but I think you have to be above. Now we know. Now we know. The whip traversal timings. Okay, at least it's not just me. At least it's not just me making a fool of myself. Okay, you can accumulate MP if you guard against enemy special attack. Purple. MP will be consumed when using relics, which I'm assuming is just the sub weapons. Okay. Does it auto snap? It does. Okay. Okay. Flame sprout in your footsteps. Okay. Down he goes. Okay. So, okay, we have relics and then sub-weapons. Okay, they're separate things. Okay. Not too many sections? Okay. Okay. Off we go. Okay, when you played the Castlevania collection, how far have you gotten so far? Like, have you finished every single game? So I'm curious what your favorite is, like as a newer fan. Okay, okay, we went in a circle. We're done here. Because after going through 90% of them, personally, I will say Genesis Bloodlines is my favorite. But you said you played Rondo. That's pretty up there too. Might be top 3 for me. Now I just finished the Super Nintendo Victor game, Dracula X for the first time. Give it a shot. Give it a shot, especially if you got the Game Boy Advance collection. I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good because I ignored it for the longest time. But it's its own thing. It's its own thing, and it's pretty damn good, I find. This might be the first boss. Oh no, I'm confusing it with the snake worm boss later. Marker Stone 3. But I think this is now the hub area. Yeah. It's been a while, but I think I remember still. I don't. So I remember, like when I first played this game, I remember being confused. You don't get XP, or it's not really obvious that you do, and you don't see an XP thing on here, like you would in Soten, for example. So yeah. I guess the proficiency-based leveling up system is just sort of hidden. So you just gotta use everything. What we got in here? I think you could. Oh, songs. I was just holding guard in the recovery of my sub weapon, and I think you just snap towards it, like snap into your guard, like guard canceling. Maybe. Seems like it does, though. Any hidden goodies in here? This book looks interactable, but I guess not. Every pickup has been like this glowing orb, so I think we're fine. Now grab that. We started with Rondo and Soen on PS5. Oh, okay, so you got the Requiem collection. Okay. Yeah. I wouldn't say rush yourself. I say appreciate the series at your own pace. Because again, I've been a fan since for over a decade, and I'm still barely getting to other games for the first time in the franchise. So yeah, just enjoy the ride, man. Because yeah, it's one of the best series out there. It sucks we don't have as much new stuff, but at least we're getting that new game this October. I'm looking forward to that. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, speaking of, we're pretty much killing time until then, by the way. Because late September and October is when things finally come out from like Onimusha, Wolverine, and Castlevania. So from here on out, we're just sort of playing whatever until then, to be honest. And that's what, 3... Actually, I think Onimusha's release date got pushed up. Originally, I think it was coming out on the 27th, but now it's the 4th, I think. Maybe. You had to be really precise for that. So, yeah, we either have 2 or 3 months of just doing whatever. And we can do a lot with that time. So we'll see what we can do. But for right now, just to keep things... What's the word? What? Okay. Can you comment? Whoa. That's that was some precise like hitboxes right there. Because he was barely like at an off angle to not hit me there. This song's really good. But yeah, it's the 3 games I have in mind for right now is this one, Death Smiles, and Ghosts and Goblins. Yeah, I'll go through it. Especially Death Smiles, because I have the original. Well, the original port anyways on 360. And I need to make sure I use the 360 as much as possible before it completely breaks down. So coming out into Sane. Which ones exactly though? I'm not too sure anymore. Like I know we have Phantom Blade 0. Finally, I think this year. Wolverine, Onimusha. I feel like I'm missing something. There must be another one. But I do have to be careful. I'm sort of mashing right now, if I gotta be honest. But I gotta be careful. I was blocking that entire time. And no, it did not come out. That was just a true combo. Okay. Well, okay, I know Stellar Blade Blood Rain is coming out. But I don't think that's this year though. That has to be next year, right? I know the first game came out, I think 2 years ago at this point. It's crazy. That was kind of quick, if I gotta be honest. I think I'm gonna walk back. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and save. I wish I still had my copy of Curse of Darkness on hand still to compare these games more closely. What? But visually, I think I might like this game better. Maybe. I'm liking the amount of detail they have on the stages so far. Okay. There we go. Full health. Oh, that's right. Yeah, this Control sequel. And Beast of Reincarnation. Oh, the Game Freak. I wonder who's being stingy here. You know, is it Nintendo not giving them enough? Well, I know they're separate companies, but because the biggest complaints you hear about modern day Pokemon made by Game Freak is that they look okay. A lot of like visual like hiccups and like bugs and things like that. And when you look at Beast of Reincarnation, there's something there, it seems like. So I wonder if they're just held back by the Nintendo hardware or if they're phoning it in. I don't know. Because they look like... Because the new game, Beast of Reincarnation, looks pretty sick so far. I like the whole like companion thing going on. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna use my... Yeah, I'm just gonna use my knife on these guys. I need to test something out real quick when we have just one guy. Okay. Okay. Okay, if you played Castlevania 1 and fought Fleeman, you never want to run away like this, because it will catch up to you in Castlevania 1. And it seems like the same is true here. But this is how you're supposed to fight him in Castlevania 1. Just walk underneath. So the fact that they replicated that is kind of insane to me right now. Wow. Okay. Hold on. Because I don't even remember enemies being that crazy involved. Like engaging in the slightest in Curse of Darkness. Like at all. But maybe there was something here in Lament of Innocence. Maybe. Because yeah, that's the fact that they paid attention to that in the first game and somehow replicated that. That's pretty sick. Yeah, let's go this way for the safe point. Okay, the first time I played this game years ago, well, I can't skip these guys if I wanted to, but that's what I did a lot. I skipped a lot of fights. Yeah. Okay, good. What's the word? There's no obvious XP system like I mentioned. But at the same time, that does mean level up stats don't exist, maybe? Like I'm trying to say, like, what if the RPG elements are light enough where you could just rely on the basics to get through the game? And if that's true, then there might be more going on here. Perfect guard. I'm mashing. I'm not too sure if that whatchamacallit still connects with the perfect guard or not. Okay. Depending, this maybe, huge maybe. But I know there's a hard mode for this game, as well as Curse of Darkness when you beat the game. If this game has, like, unexpected, like, what's the word? Like, reliant on fundamentals, and, like, not a huge emphasis on relying on RPG elements to get by, I might have to run through this game again. Like to see this game pushed further. Like the fact it's even making me think there's something here that's worth a replay. That's already good. But I gotta be honest, I'm already more like engaged or interested in this game than I was with Curse of Darkness already. There's already more verticality. I feel like enemies are way more interesting. We'll see though. Okay, we need 3 keys. The boss fights will be the big deciding factor for me though. I gotta be honest. Gungrave Gorblet. Oh yeah, they're making. Isn't that an Unreal Engine 5 version of it? Like I think I've seen a quick video. But yeah, I'm not too sure if they're doing like a rebalance of the game, or if it's a sequel to the original Gore, or if it's just like an enhanced version. I'm actually not too sure. I did see there's a mobile phone version of Gore. Okay, that actually doesn't cost a lot of MP like I thought it would. Okay. Let me just save just in case. But yeah, okay. If this game does like push you to like use your tools, how do I say this? Like, even though like Castlevania, the 2D games don't have a lot of moves, it's like what the game pushes you to do with them, right? And if this does that too, that'll be kind of insane. Hold on, we might get a new answer then for what I find what the best 3D game is. The 3D Castlevania game. But we'll see. Okay, and again, if that is true, right? What I'm thinking about, where RPG elements aren't really the deciding factor, it's more so your skill and like knowing the enemy patterns and stuff like that. If that's true, then it'll make the whatchamacallit, 'cause I know you can pick your own area to visit first. It's not like a very linear game. Like you can actually play in different orders. I think, if I remember right, I think. So if you can tackle harder areas earlier, just off pure skill to get certain sequence breaking. Okay. I think that's one out of the, yeah. Okay, I remember doing this stuff. I remember that. But make sure there's no items in the corner. But again, this spike room right here, you didn't see anything like this in Curse of Darkness. Not that I remember anyways. So already this is having way more like interesting hazards than that game. I gotta have to circle. Yeah, I gotta circle back around to the safe point. Yeah, we'll do that. Just hug the right wall. Medusa heads. I'm curious if there'll be Medusa heads in this game. I do remember them being here. I do remember them seeing them at some point, but we'll see. NG2 OG, I really enjoy the combat, but didn't love the bosses. It was pretty bad too. Okay. When it comes to NG bosses, I'm extremely biased. I mentioned this many times, but it might be Stockholm Syndrome, maybe. But I actually don't mind them. I find them pretty fun. But yeah, the explosions are a problem, man. Yeah, visual clarity is tossed out the window immediately. So you kind of have to see without, you have to play without seeing, pretty much. Like that's an unwritten rule or skill you have to pick up on as time goes on. You gotta be honest. It's pretty rough, but it's doable. Or find a way to just kill them before they even become a problem. Oh, hold on. I was about to say, like, the color of that candle was different. Okay. But yeah, is NG2 Black better for replays than in that regards? I think so. I think 2 Black is actually, it almost rivals Vanilla 2 in my opinion. Almost. It's up there. It just needs the content, and it'll be my preferred version of 2. But yeah, it removes all those shooting sections in the game. No more jellyfish, you know. You don't have to fight all those gargoyles before Volf. They only get more and more every difficulty. Like all the boring stuff gets taken out in Sigma 2, but then kept in 2 Black, which I like. But then 2 Black has a better balancing. You know, actually has the classic costume, which I like. Yeah, I think 2 Black is really good. And for replay value, honestly. Because again, it takes away the worst aspects of Vanilla 2 and keeps a lot of the cool changes from Sigma 2. While fixing those issues from both games. Yeah, I would highly recommend playing 2 Black, honestly. Like, highly recommend it. One of my issues with the game. This is way too damn big. That's the only thing stopping. Whoopsie. I guess I gotta jump. The install size is the only thing stopping me from saying it's more replayable. Because when it comes to like OG Ninja Gaiden 2, you can just, you know, it's a lot smaller. But yeah, 80 plus gigs for that game to play every time is kind of insane. That's my only issue, I gotta be honest. And there's some visual stuff I don't care for, and the blood effects aren't that good. But you need a yellow dragon key. Otherwise, though, yeah, 2 Black is really good. Highly recommend it. I'm still hoping, we're holding out hope for, hold on, I gotta time this. Holding out hope for some additions to the game. But, yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. The final boss has to be the worst boss I fought in the action game. Really? Dude, okay. You gotta play Yaiba. Speaking of Ninja Gaiden and worst final bosses, Yaiba is horrible. Horrible, man. Ninja Gaiden 2's boss is pretty easy. It is, how do I say this? The first phase is time. It's a time waster. Again, because it gets more health on every difficulty, but you can stun lock it easily with the bow, but yeah, it's not the most interesting thing in the world either, you know. And the last form, you can just in and out and then use a dual blade forward Y. But now Yaiba is, dude. Yeah, once you play Yaiba, then things will be not as bad in comparison. Yeah, even the Ninja Gaiden 3 boss fight, I think Kana, her name is, not bad. It's not a bad boss. But again, I'm crazy, so. I wonder how important money is in this game. Because we can't buy things, right? We can't buy abilities, but we can buy items. I'm kind of curious if we can do some cool stuff with that. Or at least, well, hold on. There is equipment, and there's a single slot for armor, but I don't think we don't have as many options for, like, you know, the feet, hands, you know, chest, legs, things like that. So I think when they mean armor, it's just probably like a full-on armor set, like complete swap, like Onimusha. I'm pretty curious. I'm pretty excited about this game. Because I was expecting it to be kind of, you know, somewhat of a bore, like Curse of Darkness, but there might be some cool stuff here. There are some keys in secret rooms you find to unlock doors in different zones. Also some secret boss fights. Oh, okay. I'm assuming you're talking about this game, right? Like, I know Curse of Darkness had Legion, I think, as a secret boss. This one I don't know actually what the secret boss is. I know about Pumpkinhead. I think it's in this game. As like a secret mode, I think, or item. But I just know that something like that exists in these 3D Castlevania games. I'm not sure what it does exactly. It could just be like an axe armor sort of thing, like in Soten. like sort of a joke armor set with some cool abilities, but really, he didn't take any damage on the holy water. But yeah, moments like these, the first time I play the game, I would just completely skip these guys. I might have to look up what is possible with the proficiency system, because I don't know if it's worth even fighting. You know, like, I'm sure there's some hyper-specific weapons I can start upgrading to a lot sooner, you know? Oh, wrong way. I guess the other switch is right here. And that's a key. Okay. I might have to backtrack further back. I do like how you see the sub-weapon item on the map too. That's pretty nice to have there. Versus 80. Yeah, that's a huge difference. Huge difference, but that's either a modern day problem or Unreal Engine 5, so it is what it is, man. Like, that's why I could have gone. I want to keep that game installed all the time, but it's either that or keep it one online game. It's one or the other. I guess it's more that they're annoying to fight and not super fun. Yeah, okay, yeah. They're not interesting. But thing is, though, I find the bosses in NG1 interesting as well because they are different. But their strategies are a little too unique sometimes from what I've heard. Like, I actually don't mind the strategies you have to use in that game. But yeah, I guess it's about finding that balance for boss design. Okay. It sucks you can't combo into your sub-weapon. I think that'll be really cool. Like, even Otogi was doing that back in 2001 or 2. I think this was like a year later. So it was already, you know, possible. Yeah. So far, that's the only thing I would have liked to see. Like, chain into your sub-weapons more seamlessly. Okay, that's a perfect block. I forgot what it gives me, if I gotta be honest, like the bonuses for doing that. I think it was just I get my MP back, and that was it. Whoops. And another thing so far. Okay, I can't really say until later, but it doesn't take too long to kill things. Like, they die pretty quick, things in this game. That's why I'm more curious about hard mode as time goes on. Hopefully this is where the last switch is, but okay. I think this game could have, what's the word? I think you could have had a map at the bottom right of your screen, or somewhere on the screen as an option. Instead of having to like check the map every time. But here. I was about to say this when the fight started, but these enemies have like their own like areas of, what's the word? Like these guys like make the area more dangerous, right? You have to watch where you step. So when I was dodging the knights earlier, I towed the line between where I could walk and like the puddle, while also trying to like sidestep the knight's sword. And that sort of like level of like positioning and evading wasn't a thing in Curse of Darkness at all. So again, there's already more stuff going on here, I think, than the sequel. I gotta be careful. In midair. Okay, so you can. So I don't have to use the whip to get upgrade whip items. Okay. Either way, though, I gotta heal. I have a lot of magic to spare, so I gotta start using this stuff. Okay. But like, okay. Like I actually have to use my tools. I have to use my relics and my sub-weapons in interesting ways. Well, like the innocent devil system is interesting conceptually. I didn't really care to use it. Like the bodyguard was like more than enough. But yeah, I'm finding myself not overcommitting because like I don't want to be attacked from the side, so I'm doing like a 1-2 reposition. See who I could really punish. Okay. As again, the more I'm playing this, the more I actually want to look into the hard mode. I think it has a specific name. But because earlier, right, I was mashing square a lot the entire time. And it got pretty banged up pretty fast with doing that. But now I'm taking my time and like being more careful. And again, hard mode might just make that even more important. Crystal. Is that like the reflector? Oh, okay, it's like a timed bomb thing. I'm liking my holy water though. I like the more immediate crowd control. Okay. Oh, there we go. It was off screen. $250. Do I really have to visit the guy way out of the castle to even buy stuff? If I have to leave, like backtrack every time, that's kind of sucks. So I'm just gonna stockpile money until I have to go back to him. So I think you have to eventually, but okay. Am I just locked out? Okay. I'm just gonna assume we can't go further. Okay, I'm just gonna assume we can't do much here. Yeah, I just gotta go straight left. Okay. Bruh. And the fact you could count, what's the word? Counter hit him, like, you know, hit him in their startup. That's pretty good to know too. Like if you can just interrupt them in time. They do have hyper armor on their special moves, the purple stuff. Even these guys sidestep. That's funny. I'm really curious to see this upgraded, the holy water. Dude, this is way more intense than I expected. This is actually pretty fun. It was way more challenging with the mix of enemies and rooms. Dude, I am really curious how this goes. I'm really curious. You could make that jump? Okay. I just gotta time the whip better, right? I'm assuming. It's not too far away, so we can go back there pretty easily. We've been here already too, so. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. The save point's pretty damn far. Okay, I'm just gonna go straight up, save, and then go to the room. Okay. Oh, wrong way. Yes. Hold on. Time to whip? Okay. Thank you, thank you. This way. The last thing. I don't want to jinx myself. We don't want another Otogi 1 situation. There we go. Okay. All right, let me start rotating my saves now. Save complete. Oh, I gotta go. We're fine. Next time. I'll create a second save. Okay. Just forward and then top left. Now, if this doesn't have the switch, then I don't know what will. But I want to fight these guys. Like, you see what I was doing there? Like, I was counter hitting the skeleton knight every time to keep him in check, but only did one attack so I can reposition around the other skeleton trying to attack me from the side. So I was keeping one in check while constantly repositioning around the other. Okay, hold on. There might be something here. It's kind of funny. Like I said earlier, I would skip any fights because I thought they were too boring. Well, more so there wasn't like an immediate extrinsic reward. I think that's the right one. Where you get like XP and like clear upgrades and stuff. Well, this, like, no, I want to fight because it's just fun. Like, yeah, you get the proficiency stuff, but I just like having to manage the crowds in this game. Okay. Oop. Can I jump on? I don't think I can. Okay, you can only change your direction when you second jump. Or maybe I have to go from the other side? Let me try the other one. Yeah, because there's an opening here. I can't get extra height from the furniture. No. You were on the right side to do it. Just have to the double jump whip. Very precise. On this side, right? On this. The right one or the one super close by? I'm going to assume this one, right? Like, why even have the opening? Why have this if you not to use it, right? That's some crazy. Oh, okay, the left one. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Oh, let's see. You gotta jump far enough where you don't get. We get past the wall. You can't wait long enough where you're too low either. That seems like that would have been good enough. No. It seems so close. Oh, I think I feel like something there. Might have to be faster with a double jump. Okay. Thank you. Okay, I would have assumed you had to like delay your second jump for extra forward distance. But yeah, immediately better. Thank you. Okay, what do these bats do? What you got for me? Okay. Oh. I'm assuming these guys don't actually die. Yeah. Perfect. Dude. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This game might be more of a fundies game than I would have realized. Hold on. Hold on. MP max up. Okay. There's no. Hold on. Okay. I just want to make sure there's no like things off the top of the screen or hiding off screen. Well, like there's no real reason to fight these guys, so they don't actually. Bruh. I can't see. There we go. Okay, look at this mess. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. I can block this, no? Okay, it didn't hit me. Like, look at this. Like, we're having like enemy composition. Okay, the small fry. That should be the forward. Yeah. Whoa, what's that stand? HP man. Okay. Okay. I remember I brought this up from time to time with like games like Sekiro and Ninja Gaiden Black, where they do have slight RPG elements, but I like when progression is tied to item pickups instead of like XP farming. So if this game also leans into that aspect, that'd be pretty sick. I guess we're done here. I got some upgrades. That's more than fine. But I still need to find the final switch, though. I guess it might be right here. But I need the key. And I don't think I ever found it. Maybe there's a... No, you would think the boss fight would be behind this door. I might have to backtrack over here. It might be in one of these two rooms, but at least it's not too far away. What's up, Bruce? I haven't used the perfect guard too much, if I gotta be honest, because you could actually counter hit enemies like the startup, so you can interrupt them completely if you just time your stuff early. So you could like, what's the word I'm looking for? You could use careful timing to shut them down that way before their attack comes out. Cause okay, earlier I was doing some like counter hits to stall this enemy from attacking, and then like repositioning to avoid someone attacking from behind. So like standing still to just perfect guard is like a nice backup. But trying to manage the crowd with like careful attacks is my go-to right now. This guy's gonna attack me. Let's see if I can perfect guard. Okay, they don't get knocked down like the Red Knights, but these guys are pretty cool though. I haven't watched them too closely in a team fight, but it seems like they like to hide away off screen, like outside of your range, and then sneak in a hit when you're not realizing it. Like I noticed his start up there. So they're more sneaky, right? Like these guys approach. Okay, like these guys surround you. The Fleamen just full aggro. The Flying Knights are more, whatchamacallit, they're more patient. Try to catch you off guard. Okay, hold on. There might be like unique AI to all these enemies. And again, that was something I did not see in the slightest in Curse of Darkness. Like, at all. Yeah. I'm gonna go back out and then back in. Quickest I can save. Oh, my bad. My bad, Clark. I didn't see it. I'm assuming the, what the? How did I do that? I did not know how I zoomed out like that. Oopsie. There you go. I'm assuming right here in this final room. We have to go back down here anyways, so I'll circle back. I'll circle back. Okay. There we go. Okay, I will definitely Yeah, I'll go back here once we check this top room and the one to our left. I almost checked the map again. Alright, here we go. Okay. Off we go. Oh, wrong way. Oh, I gotta fight these guys every time. Damn, okay, let me just kill them instantly then. That should be the last one. This way? Backwards. Well. Let me go. Okay. I just want to see these rooms at this point. Bro, this is why I keep checking the map. I always miss the obvious exit. Process of elimination? There we go. Okay. Where's the axe? Oh, okay, that's pretty sick. I might have to keep this. They could, okay, they could. What's the word? Like the skull over there dodged it because it's openings, but that's still pretty solid. Okay. Anything over here though? Okay. Okay. This game, Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance, that is 3D. Harmony of Dissonance is the multiplayer game, right? The like Xbox Live Arcade game. Oh god, that one I've yet to play. I know I can still buy it, I think, on the Xbox, like Series S. Obviously, it's not the PS3 store anymore. They're going to close that now, but one of these days I got to check it out. Unless they delisted it for some reason. See, having the holy water would have been good here, though. Since they like to surround me. Okay. There we go. 250 again. I feel like I should make that grapple. Well, at least a ledge grab, but... Okay. What's my percent? 15? There's only... Okay, that might be the percentage... The percent for the entire game. Not just this little dungeon right now. Okay. I wonder if that explosion actually hurts me or not. There we go. Okay. Got a decent amount of money, but I'm not sure what we can do with it. Marker Stone 6? Do you really need that many? I'm not too sure if you do. I gotta be honest. I don't think you'll be backtracking that much if you need them. Oh, the GBA game. The Spares Multiplayers. Okay, okay. Yeah, that era I'm not too familiar. Like around that time, like the online game, the Lords of Shadow games, things like that. Those I'm not too familiar with. Even the DS games, I'm not too sure, to be honest. Like I did finish Order of Ecclesia and Dawn of Sorrow, but not Portrait. And I don't really feel too strongly about the DS games in general. I gotta be honest. Or the GBA games. Like I think they're pretty fine, but Arya is really good. I'm gonna have to replay them though. We'll see, but because Juiced, the pro tag, right, of Dissonance. I know he has the forward dash and back dash. That sounds pretty cool, but okay, I'm just gonna hurry up and save, and then backtrack for the secret room, and then go to the, I'm assuming, final boss, since we have all three levers pressed, like pressure plates. Okay. Off we go. Oopsie. Controlling this map is a little weird. Actually, let me go. I could be remembering wrong, but I think you get a teleporter to leave the dungeon once you're done with it. So let me just go to the entrance first, and then grab that last room before we move on. Okay, these guys are surprisingly tanky. Like they're usually the intro enemy, and they will die in one hit, but these guys are a little beefy. Alright, what did I skip? Oh, nice. Good thing I didn't. Yeah, check this. Now we can make progress. I gotta be honest, I swear I pressed the switch in the other room, but I guess not. And the magic system is the same. You grab a relic and it changes how the stuff works. Oh, okay. I know they got pretty crazy with the Circle of the Moon, I think. I think that was the first GBA game with the card system. I've seen some speedruns with like crazy combinations, but it's all random, right? All the pickups with the cards. So you can't really set those up reliably. Like Arya is the same thing, right? Like the drops are super random. unless you do very specific stuff. Well, it's first skeleton boss to drop its soul, but there we go. Yeah, relying on that randomness, I'm not too big of a fan of. Okay, we're gonna make a detour and try to find the hidden room. Okay. What's up here? Portrait is my favorite in the DS games. It's the most combat oriented, with the nest of evil and very speed running. What would you say about that game makes it your favorite? Because again, I only beat the first Portrait. I think I barely got the I think I barely got one combo like ability with them, and that's it. Like, it did not go too far in that game. I know I said I'm going to I said a few months back I'm gonna stream it, and I still will. I'm still gonna circle around to it. I'm not too sure when, but I'm definitely gonna aim for this year. Alright, hold on, let me take care of these guys first. I'm not getting tired of this battle song, by the way. This is a really good song. Okay, doesn't again, I keep forgetting the names of the GBA games. The one with Juiced isn't the secret character pretty damn sick too? Like speedrunning terms? I know most secret characters are like, you know, jump in and just destroy the castle, which is pure skill. I think all of them fall into that same category of like a good speedrun friendly mode. Or speedrun leaning mode. Bro. Dude, this game's sick. Like, it's busted in Igavania games. I wonder, because I've been learning about the luck mode in Symphony of the Night. Oh my god. Where there's this very specific like name code you can put. And I think it lowers all your stats to pretty much the lowest they could possibly be. And your luck is like 99, but yeah, it's like a pseudo hard mode. And I just saw the speedrun too from SGDQ. Pretty sick run. I might have to attempt it, to be honest. Because why not? Because Symphony of the Night is it's having its anniversary next year. And I'm definitely going to replay it again. I'm going to have to do a Red Rust playthrough and a luck mode playthrough. Not at the same time. I am not that much. I am not a masochist. But I do want to have some challenge runs this time. So I pretty much did everything I wanted to. When we streamed it for like a month straight. I do have one more Maria playthrough, I think. From the Requiem version. Otherwise, though, I think I've done what I wanted to. Check the floor underneath the bookshelves. Hold on. Scratches. I think if they got scratches. Check the floor underneath the bookshelf and run against it. This one? Oh, yeah, sick. Okay, okay, hold on. Hold on. Because because just like in Symphony of the Night, there was like a similar thing in Soten in the library room, like before Lesser Demon. Hold on, this game might be sick. I'm curious then, what happened then? Yeah, I don't know. But with what happened with Curse of Darkness, I mean, I feel like it didn't have this much cool stuff going on for it. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, maybe it's not. It wasn't as tightly paced, like the stages. Because right now I don't feel like I'm walking in many hallways, if I gotta be honest. Like I am, right? It's very much the same setup, but it feels different because I'm fighting enemies that actually do different things, and they're actually combined in different ways. I never realized. I'm not so bored where I have to think about the many hallways like I did in Curse of Darkness. That's for sure. Okay. I'm just gonna go to the save, and then go to the door we opened. Get out the way. Now I'm hoping every time an action game has a jump, I want enemies to do lows so badly. I so badly want enemies to actually do high lows in games. That's why I like Maximo so much, because they actually use the jump. Same with Sekiro. Yeah, if you're gonna use it, if you're gonna have a jump, then let's do something. Do something with it. Hey, I think I said the same thing during I played Neo 3. Like, we have a jump, you know, let's do some cool stuff, but again, we fought enemies that were not designed for the jump. So okay. Just gotta walk a straight line pretty much. I'm gonna have to check the map again because I am very forgetful. Apparently. Game lacks environments though. Not as much combos, but it's mainly sub-weapons combined with main weapons. Okay. Charlie's spells and dual attack, just very fun to mess around with. Trying to think. Okay. And the fact it's a dual protagonist thing too is very different, right? For both combat and exploration. So that alone seems like it's very unique, like already. It lacks environments though. Okay. Yeah, I always tell people to have their own due diligence. Because who knows, like maybe Curse of Darkness was as like cool as this. I just had a rough time for whatever reason. But this game, on the other hand, it was pretty quick where I picked up on certain things. So, I don't know, man. Yeah, definitely play it for yourself though. Tell me what you think. I know you started it today, right? Or about to? Let me know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check my map every time. I think hard mode in this game, you gotta get all the unlocks for combat. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. Like if you start fully decked out and it's all about testing your skills immediately. If that's the case, then this game will only be better. Like in the sense where they do higher modes better than most other action games. Like, how lost can I get, right? There's only one hallway, and I'm constantly checking, but we're gonna do that a lot this playthrough, I feel. That's why I said earlier, if they put a map in the bottom right, that'll help me a lot. A lot. Innocence are lamenting. Has such a big map, yet the main character moves so slow. Explain. Yeah, and that's what I'm noticing too with this game. Like, again, it still has the same hallway into square room, but I feel like they're way shorter with it, and way more tightly, you know, paced. Like, it's a huge difference so far. It's definitely a huge difference. Like, immediately. Nice. I'm just gonna go over here. You've seen this area quite a bit already. Make some progress. I do want to try out those PS2. I say to do that, yeah. Again, you can't go wrong with playing more Castlevania, right? There's like, what's what I'm trying to say? You all have their unique appeal. That should be a guard break move, by the way, or like a guard crush. We get chip damage for blocking it. Okay, let's see if they do damage. Oh. This should do damage. Yeah, so far though, I'm liking this game way more than Curse of Darkness. Which is funny because I didn't have a good first impression on this game either when I beat it the first time, like a decade ago. So, yeah, I guess give me 10 more years and then ask me how I feel about Curse of Darkness. Maybe then I'll circle back around on the gameplay. Who knows? Have money or an item? Okay. All right, let's see. Actually, let me go back. What door did I miss? I'll be very surprised if we don't have a boss waiting for us at the end of this. Okay. I gotta be careful with that golden skeleton guy. Okay. Oh my god. There's only one door here. That's a free potion. What? Oh. That was weird. I even sent me backwards. Oh, let me check. 30. Oh. Also, would the OG DMC technically count as I think so. Like, I made the comparisons a lot. I think. Oh, bowling ball. Hold on. Destroy. I made the comparisons pretty clearly for DMC1. What we got here? Okay, I would think so. I think DMC1 is very Castlevania-like really closely. Where did that open? Okay. One of these were opened by a hidden area. So I'm assuming the door we just opened isn't required, but probably something's cool behind it. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah, I'm hoping for a 3D Castlevania game too. Like, I've been hearing... Oh, like, look up the Guy Savage minigame in MGS Delta. Some were speculating that that's their way of, you know, giving us a hint that they're making a 3D Castlevania. Because I see it, honestly. I see it. The moon is very... They make sure you see the moon very clearly. I like the look of it, you know. So I thought that. But, oh crap. But then they're also making Rise of the Ronin, or Last Ronin. So I'm not too sure how many projects are they juggling right now, but who knows. Do I have to time my jump every time? Well, my whip, I mean. It's over here. Yeah, let me make sure I activate that one more time. Let's see. Yeah, I definitely want a 3D collection though, for sure. Like, they've been doing a really good job at, like, keeping their older games relevant. Bro. With all the collections they've been doing. And we're not missing much anymore, if I gotta be honest. We have a lot of them on modern hardware. Okay, too early on that one. So all we're missing now is the 3D stuff. So hopefully, bro. So hopefully that'll be the next one. And like I said during the Neo 3 streams, it would be cool if they actually went back sick. Oh no, I celebrated too early. Damn it. But yeah, it would be sick if they actually finished the game for Sonya from the Dreamcast. Like, let's get a remake for Legends. Let's get a fully finished version of what should we call it? Of the Sonya Dreamcast game. Like, let's remake all her games before, or like leading up to, or like around. Oh, sick. Around the release of the new game coming out. Because at the time, I thought it was Sonya, but still though, those games, especially Legends, should get a remake. Yeah, man. They've been really quiet though. I don't know. Again, I'm bringing this up again, but they're going to bring up multiple products. They said not projects. I don't know, but hopefully there's more games coming out. but I don't know. Maybe the Castlevania collection, well, anniversary is going to extend to next year as well, with the Sohn anniversary. So who knows? We might have a long string of games, hopefully. We'll see. At least a collection, man, of the 3D stuff. At least. Dude, this song's sick. Van Helsing. Yeah, I remember playing that one too. I might have to play that then. Again, we have 3 months until our next block of major games. So, yeah. This, I can play Van Helsing. I might even try to play the Hunter D game on PS1, honestly. Because why not? I might do that. Like have like all these Castlevania like games or DMC like games. Konami seems to be making good calls regarding Silent Hill, so maybe exactly, like that's what I was expecting too. Like they did a huge like rollout of a huge rollout of Silent Hill stuff. Those F remake. There's still another one coming out. I think Downfall. I think they did the movie. They also did like short message. I think there was like 3 or 4 like Silent Hill stuff all at once. So that's what I was hoping to see for Castlevania, but not much has been said or shown. No. The hitbox on this fire is extremely small. I wonder if I do more damage. 9? 9, damn. I wish you did more damage from behind. I think you do in Curse of Darkness. Uncursed potion. I kind of wish that was the case here too, but okay. They've been doing a nice rollout of different enemies. We just got a Reaper. Well, we got the skeleton dogs, and then we got the Reapers like not too long after. And then we had like the Golden Knight guy. And now we have this ogre thing. They've been pretty good. All right, look at this. We didn't see anything like this in Curse of Darkness. No. So we're actually getting platforming, stage hazards, enemy composition. You know, I'm having to use my fundies in these fights. Yeah, this is pretty sick. Oh. Okay, I might be able to jump and then keep moving, but I'm not too sure. I'm not sure if there's like long landing lag. No. Okay. I'm gonna have to leave the room and then come back. But yeah, I'm liking this game a lot, actually. Quite a bit more than I expected. What's your reverse skills? Yeah, exactly. Again, they're testing your platforming skills, your combat skills. Pretty sick. What's up, Ivan? It's going good. I did a crazy work session for that Overwatch video, so I needed a mental reset. So that's why I decided to jump into Lament of Innocence. I figured I'll play something very quick. And truthfully, okay, if I gotta be honest, I was going into this game, or like this whole project for the video and stuff, thinking I'm just gonna like not say much. Like, okay, I remember not liking it too well, like, you know, too much. You know, I'm expecting it'll be more or less like Curse of Darkness, so it'd be a quick video after, you know, sort of like repeating what I said with Curse of Darkness. So I wanted something like, I guess, easier, because that video was crazy to make. But the more I'm playing this game, the more I'm like, hold on, there might be something here. Like, pretty sick game so far. And then if hard mode actually, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Guess this new CV game coming out would be testing interest. I can see that. I can see that. But you know what they did with Ninja Gaiden, right? They put one 2D game and one 3D. Like, there's so many different eras of fans now. It seems like you kind of have to do both, right? So hopefully a 3D game is in the works right now. I can see them like giving it to another team to do the job. I wouldn't know who though. And again, maybe Platinum is doing like multiple projects. I wouldn't doubt it. It's not like we didn't see that happen before with during the Activision era, right? So who knows? Fingers crossed, but unintended. Yeah, let's see. Okay, if this isn't a boss door, then I don't know what is. The gravestones, okay. I wonder if they would ever work with Giga event. I don't know. I would like to. I would like to see that happen. But at the same time, he has his own IP now, own project, so it's not like they need each other, but he seems to be doing pretty well for himself. Okay, this looks like a Contra boss. Look at this. All fleshy. We have these worms coming out of like these wormholes. This is Contra. Okay, I gotta say, Konami around this time, their bosses never failed me. Nano Breaker was really good. Like, their bosses were really fun. Same for Curse of Darkness. And I'm hoping we go 3 for 3 in this game. Okay, I'm assuming I have to just attack the eyeballs. Actually, can I just... I really want a new relic at this point. I want to use my magic stuff more often, but... Oh! Wow, that did not heal much at all. Actually, I might die on purpose. I took a lot of hits at the beginning. So I might just die on purpose. Okay, one more. Now, what's the... Okay, now we have a health bar. Oh my god. Magic pixel. Okay. I'm just gonna die on purpose. Banana Breaker. I like that game a lot. I made the video the first year of the channel, or maybe the second year. Yeah, I like that game a lot. I thought it was pretty cool. Like, really cool. It's one of the first games I know of with custom combos, D-limb system. There's vertical and horizontal hitboxes that do different things on enemies. Like, it's a pretty cool game. Like, just conceptually, the mechanics they were doing early on is pretty... It's pretty cool. Cool game. There's sometimes HP MP up at bottom. Oh, okay. So there's a pickup at the bottom of the room if you fail. Okay. I think we have to go backwards anyways. So I remember that. Especially since there's 2 more rooms I gotta explore. I like the effect when you open doors. It reminds me of... You know what's funny? Because I've been writing this down for a long time, right? Like how Castlevania is very influential. But even the low door transition stuff was a thing since the first Castlevania. Because when you open the door, you kind of stop and wait. The screen scrolls, and then you walk in. So even back then, they were doing that in Castlevania. Yeah, Castlevania, man. This... I want to find ways to talk about it more. It's not like I haven't, because, you know, I always sneak in some action platformers over the years. But yeah, because Castlevania is pretty sick. The only way to continue spreading the gospel would be a mission well done. I wonder if I should save that magic for the actual weak spot, though. Ah. These have a lot of health. I'm sure I could like do some better DPS with like a combo of some kind. Probably with holy water, but bro. Yeah, we're going to use a health item. I'm trying to save him as long as possible, but okay. I don't have a lot of hearts. Alright, let's see. Oh, okay, it's a game of whack-a-mole. Ah, see. I might have to heal again. Oh! I don't even know if it has iframes, if I gotta be honest. I haven't even tested. Let me just make a little barrier. Hopefully. Oh my god. Oh, this guy's only getting faster. Okay. Oh. Decent damage on this one. This should be it. I think I used two. Look at this. There's Contra stuff, man. Up in flames. That was pretty fun. And how many boss 22? I'm telling you, man. It's a classic. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the heartbeat. This game's sick. Oh, and then the teleport, like I mentioned. Okay. So I did remember right. I'm going to backtrack. I'm going to backtrack. I'm going to save. Clean up the rooms I missed. Where's the ogre? Hold on. I think this game made a new fan out of me. Because it's doing a lot of things right. It's nailing the classic, what's the word? What you want out of a classic 2D game. Because I don't think you even picked up an orb in Curse of Darkness. Again, he wasn't a Belmont, right? So it's not like it's its own thing. So that's it too, you know. That's another thing too. Like, let's see. Let's see what we can find. Do I need to find it in a breakable? Maybe? Maybe this is an exception of not finding an upgrade of some kind at the bottom. Okay, there's 2 rooms I missed. Let's see. Again, it's only a straight line. I'm checking the map. Been playing Onimusha 2? Nice. I liking it so far. That game might just have my favorite bosses from the trilogy. Pretty good game. Knife. Okay, from testing out the knife, holy water, and now the axe, I don't know which one I prefer. Maybe holy water. The axe is actually really good for that crowd control. But I guess I can use the flame to do that too, but it's not that helpful. Like whenever I use it. Oh. Okay, hold on. Do we have... Uh-oh. Okay, let's all start on the same foot. Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait. Does this give it away? No. I'm trying to see if I see logos. Like maybe these, like, tell me the order, but I guess not. Unless there was something before here. Like usually a game will give you a note somewhere. Here's a key, but let me go to the other side of this area and maybe the answer is on one side and the puzzle is on the other. What a deal. Oh, here we go. Okay, so okay. Let me go back then. Oh. Okay. Okay, I see. So there's only... Okay. I almost confused the answers. So there's another one, another puzzle at the opposite end. Oh, let's see. Oh, wrong. So these two leave her. There we go. Nice. This is nailing... Hold on. This is nailing the feeling way better than Curse of Darkness ever did. When it comes to exploring this castle, with the puzzles and platforming, the hazards, it actually feels like a fleshed out place. You know, with secrets and things like that. Like this feels way more closer to like what Soen nailed. And those things I'm sensing the same thing here. Immediately within like what? The first 2 hours? But yeah, I didn't get that in Curse. Mechanically, there's some cool like advancements from this game. But I like the focus of this game. I can't break it. Might have to give the old multiple to give a full opinion to just fine so far. Some things I liked, not so much. A mixed bag. I get that. Again, you gotta really interact with the randomness of the I forgot what it's called already. The friendship meter item trait stuff. Yeah. But if you really like that though, I can get the appeal. Yeah, the heavy reliance on RNG is kind of sucks, but still pretty cool though. Wow. So have you played the first game then, Adam? Bloody Cape. Ooh, converts damage to hearts. I think I think this item was in Soten. Accessory? Really? What? Kill this. Wait, what does the orb do? Glows blue. Oh, can I swap out? Hold on. Well, can I see the bloody cape here? No? Well, I guess I can't equip it. Oh, I can't do this either. Okay. I thought the blue orb gave me a new relic, but I guess they're separate. Yeah, have you played Warlords then, Adam? Or did you just jump into the sequel? Okay, well, we got a bloody cape. That's pretty cool. But you can't equip it? Question mark. I do need to know, like, I want to look up how much do I need to use a sub-weapon to upgrade it. Because with the whip, I'm getting upgrades pretty consistently. But not sub-weapons. So it made sense why my first time playing this a decade ago, I never knew that was a thing. That you can upgrade your sub-weapons by using them. I think anyways, I haven't checked. Excuse me just yet, but... Because I feel like I've used these sub-weapons quite a bit, but... Okay. Now maybe opening both would open up that final door at the end. And I still don't have the key. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this was the hidden door we kept seeing. Bruh. You could do this in Curse of Darkness too, by the way. Guard canceling. Like gas canceling. So even before Ninja Gaiden. Okay, you do have 5 frames. Okay. Yeah, you could. Okay, there's still recovery though. Okay. Oh, this is the key. The white tiger key. Okay, so now we have to go back to the other door. Okay. Which is not here. I don't know how to open up that door. But we need to go back to the first floor. And go from there. Now this is, again, even with the Innocent Devil system, I didn't get this feeling at all. This, you know, sense of exploration, finding keys to challenges. Again, I feel like this already nails what I liked about Soten already. So that alone makes me like it. But then with the combat and enemy composition, things like that. Yeah, this video is gonna be pretty interesting already. Bro, I just entered the room. And I already have to check my map. Atmosphere is great in this game. Dude. The music. Look at this. This is a custom like tile or like what would you call it? A texture. But it's supposed to be like the light shining down right here, right? Creating the light from it. Curse of Darkness did the same thing though, like with the lighting from the walls and the glass pane windows. I don't know, man. I feel like something about this game just nails it better. Like everything better. Okay. I'm gonna say this now. I'm going to have to walk a straight line, but I will still have to check my map every time I enter a new room. I'm gonna try to fight the habit multiple times, specifically Warlords. Got better with each. Yeah, the game is super sick, man. It's one of my favorites of all times. Really short. Combat's great. Enemies, bosses are really fun. Yeah, it's up there, man. Like, that's why I was glad it not only got remasters. Well, that's how I got introduced to the series, anyways. But further remasters and a new game. But that demo was sort of lost some of the hype for me. But have you played the demo at all then? Like, are you trying to like catch up to the series like I was before the new game? Trying to go through everything before the Way of the Sword comes out. Okay. Thing is though, I'm gonna have to go all the way back again to take the teleporter. Because I'm not too sure if the game will do a specific like what's the word? I'm not sure where the game will take me. Like, it might take me to somewhere I have to go, you know. If I backtrack, I would miss something. And I don't want that to happen, so I'm gonna go here, open this up, and then backtrack all the way to the boss arena. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the holy water this time. The axe is good, but okay. I think this was the right door. It was. I think I could go this way. Okay. All right, moment of truth. Let's see if it was worth collecting all this stuff and backtracking. Bro. I think I have the white tiger key. I can't even check from here. Alright, hold on. Oh, I have to equip it from this menu? Well, so much for that. That was not worth it at all, I suppose. Well, we got the key. I guess we'll figure out what to do with it later. But yeah, so much for that. I wish I could check what key I even have. I think I read White Tiger, but that's the Yellow Dragon door. So. All right, time to go all the way back now. Well, hopefully I can use this key in the next dungeon. We'll see. If the new game even cross for the new game, even if the demo is blacklisted, yeah. Maybe they try to play a little too safe, but I'm still going to play it just for completion's sake. So yeah, at least. So yeah, I'll be able to show it off when the time comes. This backwards. Okay. That's why DMC4 had the right idea with the sprint ability. Bro. Again, this is why I check the map constantly. I always go through the wrong door. Okay. Oh, you can actually perfect block the special moves. Here. Okay. I gotta fight these guys again. Oh, this was the... Okay, I remember now. I'm kind of surprised they're making you do it again. You'll think it'll be a one and done thing. But... Oh, almost a little too slow on that one. Down we go. I played the demo many times. Super fun, though I can understand people's critiques. Kind of trying to get the Onimusha evolved. Hell yeah, man. That's sick. Hold on. The boss room was at the bottom middle, I think. Yeah, the others were the secret rooms. I thought the games got too ambitious as things went on. That might be your... Well, I'll be curious what your takeaway is too, the more you go on with the series. But they went pretty crazy, especially with Donna June's being like big explosive finale. Like, just look at the intro for that game. Compare that to Warlords, for example. Huge difference in, like, what's the word? Like tone and more focus on like spectacle, like anime like spectacle in that Donna June's game. I should probably save. Okay, now we can make some progress. They all have cool ideas though, but the first game, definitely my favorite. At least you can circle back to Genma Onimusha. So if you feel like the first game is the your favorite, at least there's a new way to experience it once everything is said and done. First, no. Hold on. I swear I jump canceled out of block stun. I think I did. Holy crap. I'm trying to test it out one more time. Because, like I mentioned earlier, you could dodge out of block stun, but there's still a lot of recovery. So if you can jump out of block stun instead, then you can actually attack in the air. Yeah, there's still downtime after the dodge cancel. Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay, yeah. This is what I meant. I don't want to miss stuff like this.
Welcome. What would you like today?
I don't have any.
Is that all? What would you like today?
Is that all, stranger? What's the point of buying jewels from this guy? Usually you'll sell them to the shopkeep, but oh, so this is a talisman, like the golden apple and something. Okay, 2,000. That's pretty cheap, honestly. Your defense temporarily. This is armor, I bet, by 5%. Magical tick. Okay. Pretty much the library. Okay. These are pretty good to have. I think I'm just gonna buy the armor.
Is this okay? Would you like anything else?
Relic.
Is that come back soon? Welcome. Come back soon.
The relic I have now is this, right? I don't really care for this at all. So if I could equip what should we call it? Something to give me more defense, then I'll probably just do that. Because the fire isn't really doing me much help at all, honestly. But I'm not sure if I should save the money for something else.
Need something?
What would you like? Is
Yeah,
this
why
okay?
not?
Yes, certainly.
Certainly.
Is that come back soon?
Yeah, that's just free defense. The entire time too? Bro. Yeah, I would much rather take that, to be honest. White. Now we're back to the hub. One of the statues should be activated, I think. Look at this. The walk up is always important in Castlevania. Wow. Another thing too I like about this game, if I remember right, the final staircase to Dracula is one of my favorites as well. Like in the entire series. That's just from memory though, so I I need to double check. But I remember it being up there. Like the title screen alone is already like extremely good. So yeah, I'm liking this game more and more. Okay. I'm not too sure where to go now, if I gotta be honest. Because we were here, you know, in the beginning, and I went... Okay, wait, are these unlocked now? I think this room had a locked door, so let's see if we could. Oh, okay, okay, this is what I was talking about. No, wow, that is super sensitive. I barely hovered over it, and it took me... Okay, dude, this game's sick, man. Again, this is okay, this is reminding me more of like Mega Man, right? The freedom of your own progression, and even later things like Dark Souls will do the same thing. So in the same thing, right? You could pick your own how you want to progress. You want to go Coliseum early, or go to the ice caverns first? You know, it's all up to you. You can tackle things in different orders. Okay. So this might be something I could route later. There could be a way where I could get the yellow dragon key first before going here. Right. Damn, this game's sick, bro. There's not many games where I really cared for routing like that. Just X4 and something. But now I'm thinking about like... Well, if only I knew the... What does this do? Energy Gazer? Parts 5? It's on. I'm not sure what it... Oh, it's a modifier. Oh, bruh. We really have Power Geyser? Bro. Nah, we have Power Geyser in Castlevania. Alright. Yeah, this game's good. So yeah. Now when we replay this game again, not just for hard mode, but I want to find a nice route so I can get all the collectibles. I would like to know what's behind that door though, if it's worth it. Like maybe there's a good item behind there or something. But dude, this music's sick. Alright, this guy's gonna need a Power Geyser. No. So okay, okay. So I might have been confused then. So it's not... Okay, using sub-weapons doesn't have the proficiency system. The sound effects are really good. Okay, so only bosses drop modifiers. Not using sub-weapons. I just have to equip it. Okay, only the whip works on proficiency. That's what it seems like. Dude. Sometimes it takes a revisit of old game to see the good. I believe it. I believe it. Again, it took me 10 years to come back and realize how good it is. I think I still have the messages too, because I said this earlier in the stream. During quick step, press guard and X takes further evade. Oh, it's just a second. It's a double. Okay. But yeah, I remember talking to my friend as soon as I beat the game, and I did not like it. I think I said something along the lines of, it gave me no reason to fight. Because I think I just played Soten for the first time, or Arya. It was something like that. And I expected like an XP system at the time. So I was kind of it was unclear to me, like, what's the progression in the game exactly? I didn't understand that. But that's not really a bad thing. It's like you have all the tools you need. Everything else is just extra. It's all about the routing, stage select. Dude. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting the first time I played this game. But I like this quite a bit. I am curious now, though. That one dungeon introduced like 5 enemies? Yeah, I think 5. So I wonder if each area would have their own like selection of stuff. Or, you know, at least change up the enemies in general as we get deeper inside. I am curious though, what's the point of using your aerial combos? Yeah, I'm not too sure why use this. Maybe you can cheese enemies? Maybe? We'll find out eventually, but... What does this do, actually? Oh, nice. Wow, that's actually really sick. Dude. This modify system is pretty cool. This song reminds me, like, of Einhander, honestly. Kawakaisa. How many? There's like 6 gates, I think. We have 6 modifiers. That's a good amount. That's a good amount. Bro. I would no longer share or stand for slander for Lament of Innocence. You can do a power, guys, man. Oh wow, that's pretty nice, actually. You can actually hit him outside of the wall. Dude, I'm in awe right now. Okay, that's true. So maybe that's an enemy I've yet to see then. Playing zombie. Alright, what's this? You will know the false wall from the tape tapestry of the flying 2-headed one. Okay. Alright, so we have a new enemy already. Bro. Wow, that was some... How does it not hit me? Dude. I gotta start using my magic too, by the way. Like the bishop. I bought it, so I might as well use it. Alright, we're gonna go door to door. Oh, what's this? Okay. I need to find the song. Too fast. So I can add it to my playlist. But yeah. I think I found my definitive answer for my favorite 3D Castlevania game. It said, "Know the false wall of the two-headed thing." This? It looks like a tapestry. Or maybe it's somewhere else. I'll keep an eye out though. Watch for the golden tile on floors to stand. The golden tile on the floor. Okay. Noted, noted. Okay. Oh, actually, hold on. I wasn't done. How do I go up? Switch floors, there we go. I'm gonna have to back out. I want to finish exploring the other rooms first before I go down here. You know what? Can I anti-air these guys? Hold on, hold on. I can't, dude, that's sick. Okay, I try to anti-air just by jumping. But the fact that Geyser can just shut him down like that too is sick. Oh, you know what? Okay, you guys got to play. This game I actually recommended a lot early on in the channel when I could. But play something called Anima, the Nameless Chronicles, I think. If you like this era of Castlevania, that you want to play that game immediately. It captures this to a T. Like the castle, you can choose your the stage order, the secrets everywhere. Really good at combat. It also has its own. I think I even made a Terry reference in that game, well, in that video too. I think he might have a geyser as well. I think he does. Dude, okay, you guys gotta play that game. I remember playing it. I think in the intro of that video, I mentioned I played it like 4 times. So I thought it was that good. Like, it's pretty short, like straight to the point. You know, the bosses are very fun, especially the final one. Yeah, if you like this game, like this Castlevania game, definitely check out the Nameless Chronicles. The Red Phoenix. Okay, so this is the other hidden. Okay. Oh, crap. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, okay. Okay. I didn't know you could dodge cancel. I'm too... Draws and lightweight enemies. You know what's funny? I totally forgot there was a heavy attack in this game. I totally forgot. Whoopsie. Yeah, I'm too Ninja Gaiden brained. I kept thinking I could guard cancel just by holding it, but you can dodge cancel. Okay. Okay. I should probably save. Okay, that's just the locked door logo. Okay. All right. Yeah, the cat. Yeah, that'd be perfect right now. Dude, this game is way better than I expected and remembered. I guess again, I set the expectations extremely low going into this game today. I was half expecting to just get it over with, sort of thing. But no, we found something pretty sick. Now what we got here? Oh, wrong button. Dude. That's good. Hold on. Now we have grapplers. Okay. Yeah, that's never not going to be cool to me. Castlevania and a power geyser. Like, I know people get hyped about seeing like the machine gun, the bazooka, and even like the other joke weapons in Curse of Darkness. But this is my handgun in Aryasara. Like, this is my like unique weapon I really like. Okay. So light. Okay, I don't think I could do on these guys. Bro, okay, I could have been doing so much damage then. Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. But even then, I still felt like the time to kill was pretty solid. I didn't feel like I was like, bro. Look at this. It's actually platforming, unique dungeons. Look at these, bro. I don't know what happened. Is this guy laughing at me? Hold on, let me get hit by it. I swear that guy was laughing at me. Dude. They do, bro. This game, bro. Wow. As a kid say, man, this game has soul. Like, that's some small details to have. A unique laughing animation and sound effect. Dude, there's no way, man. Oh, nice. I'm just in shock right now. Secret boss in this room. What? Upper floor going back right. Going back right portion of room. Okay. Can I even access it with what I have? Because from what I remember, there's no mobility options in this game. I won't make it. Maybe I can. No, I overshot it, bro. I thought it was gonna move. The mind games. No mix-up of that platform there. Okay, so I'm assuming it's upper floor, going back right portion of room. So, is it that opening right here? I should be able to, okay. But yeah, I don't remember mobility unlocks in this game. So I think you can just do everything like right off the bat. Alright, I gotta be. Nice. Golden tile? Or no golden tile? Might have to double jump. Okay. Alright, let me catch it over here then. We shall wait. Okay. Okay, that's a potion. Upper floor, going back right portion of the room. So, is there something off screen then? Because I don't see a place to jump off to. Because this is where we entered from. Hold on. I'm gonna put this on. But this looks like a hidden wall to me. Yeah, I don't really see anything for me to jump to. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go to get that potion then for sure. Alright. Not this one. Okay. Oh, I see it. I saw it. It's a little latch hook thing. Okay. So it's a timing with like the airborne whip. It sucks, man. Like all of this all this was removed in the sequel. Like you don't really do anything interesting with platforming or with the devil summons. Okay. Oh, sick. Oh, do you want to jump there? Nice. Yeah, it has the boss logo. Okay. Wow. But well, it might be tough. Well, hold on. I just jumped into the a late game super boss casually. Hold on. Oh, hold on. This. Okay, I gotta remember I can dodge cancel. Okay, 3-hit combo. Power geyser. No. Oh, nice. Okay. One, two. Oh, nice. Okay, okay, okay. You barely caught my end lag. Oh my god. I had to like no. Dude, I could cancel into a power geyser, bro. That's sick. What a combo. Look at that. That's so cool. Nice. We used a few items, but we should be fine. You got it. Yeah, sure, sure. Okay, so what did we get for this? Oh, fire elemental. Oh, nice. Dude. Okay, let's see. Power of fire. Nice. Is there more secret bosses like that? For like different elemental based whips? Usually it's just a fire whip, right? Since like Castlevania 2. So I can imagine this is all we get, but I actually remember if there's like a thorn whip or like a chainmail whip sort of thing, like Castlevania 2 progression. But dude, again, talking about the routing in mind, right? I can go here first. It might be considered the easier stage, but we have a secret boss that could challenge that, you know. So we can go here first, take out the boss, start the game super early with a powerful weapon. You know, we won't have all the upgrades from an earlier dungeon, but again, that's all up to you as a player, right? How you want to progress. Dude. Alright, let's test this out. Wow, this is doing a lot of damage. I was doing 9 damage per light attack with a regular leather whip. Now we're doing 20. And of course, the heavy is doing massive damage. Nice. I will say this though, as a what am I looking for? More of a personal gripe. Again, same thing as last time. The dodges are not consistent, right? It has this Ninja Gaiden Sigma thing, where it's all based on where you're facing. You can never get a consistent roll, which I wish is how it was in this game. Because you can have little inconsistencies, like what happened with the flame guy. I was trying to dodge his pillar, but a little bit of each dodge having their different iframes, a little. Yeah, it's gonna be a little extra more careful. But we have a double roll now, so at least we could extend it. But our punish will be a lot smaller though, unfortunately. Because you're spending more time dodging. Wait till you fight your twin later. I don't remember that happening, if I gotta be honest. It's a trope. So I've come to expect it. There's been a thing in a lot of Castlevania games having that clone fight. Alright, let me try this out actually. Oh, he's already dead. Nice. I wonder if that's a unique death animation. Like, since I killed him with the flame whip, he went up in flames, sort of thing. Alright, there's no use killing those guys or fighting them. Okay, we have two. That looks like a boss, a room to me, so we're gonna skip that for now. Okay. I have more than enough hearts, so I don't have to break stuff. Oh, there's a third floor. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. Time to go back. I want to make sure I clear every floor before this guy did not stand a chance. Yeah, I want to clear the floor before I go up. Okay. So, okay, you don't get magic by attacking. I kind of wish you did. Because, like, it's very strong to have magic. And it's not a gradual thing either, like Soten. So you really have to earn magic. Because you can only get it from perfect parries, right? Without using items, obviously. So it's a skill of its own to, like, get more magic. Okay, okay. That's a boss door. Yeah, okay, I remember this boss. Don't you grab like a stone out of like meth is carved into the wall. Okay, we have to come back later. Okay. Yeah, I do remember this guy though. Off we go. Excuse me, what? Bruh. You can do that fast too. Like an instant jump, down kick. Look at that. That's how fast I'm pressing it. No way that sends him like tumbling too. Hold on. Dude, there's no way. Instant jump, heavy attack in the air. Like, I'm doing this as soon as I leave the ground, by the way. You can only do that kick in the air, right? I'm doing it so fast. Like, look at that. It might as well be a grounded attack. Like, that's some, like, really sick, like, mechanic, execution right there. Just keep it moving. Okay, third floor. Dude. Where you could keep spamming the jump kick. Oh, like you can chain them. I'm assuming. Interesting. Oh. Is this it? Dude. This yellow dragon key. Okay. This game understood Sutton. This game is understood. So, okay, they gave me the right clue then. To look for this painting. I just got lucky enough to stop here when I did. Yeah, this game. It's an interesting blend. It's interesting. It has the adventure aspect of picking your own route like Castlevania 2. It has the whips like that as well. The secrets are just like Sutton. The music, the look, and then the fundies of combat of the Castlevania 1 and 3. Dude, this might be like our best 3D Castlevania game. Like it took like a lot of the cool elements. I still haven't tested out the that grab move. Okay, that's pretty cool. Not as cool as a power geyser, but well, it is, you know. Let's go left. Okay, now we got flame sword. This guy's deal. Oh. Okay, we're doing 0 damage to a flame enemy. I see. Nice. Okay. So we have elemental types. Okay, we can't hot swap in the menu. Okay, we have to do everything live. That's pretty cool too, if you think about it. It's all live. Okay. I wish this anti-aired. I wish that brought him down to the floor. Oh, you know what I gotta test out? Do we have double jump reset? We don't. That sucks. Hold on. Am I dead? Into the air by slap. Okay. Dude, I remember using that a lot now. Okay. This should be 4. 3, 4. Okay. Dude, this game, bro. Like, again, the enemy composition is super important, and they have unique attacks and tells. And this is, I'm assuming, they expected everyone to go here first. This is their first dungeon, and they're not, what's the word? It's not easy. It's not a cakewalk. They actually still make sure you're playing the game. You know, you're still interacting. And that's something I did not get a sense of at all in the sequel. This is kind of bad though, because I am using a lot of items in this area. And I don't know when I last saved, so that's kind of scary. So we just gotta... No! Okay, that might be an item later then. Like a speed boot. Okay, well. Okay. At least we got 2 items. That's fine. Exactly what I needed anyways. Dude. Okay, but it seems like these guys can be launched. So we can't do the attack, but... Dude, again, on the fly weapon swapping. There's no other way to do it. So menuing is a skill. Okay, but this brings up what I was talking about earlier. Because again, right, I'm using the D-pad. Oh, I can't show you. Because the wire's short. I'm pressing the D-pad, right? Let's see. So each direction goes to the same menu. So to go back to what I was talking about earlier, I wish each one went to a different screen. Like up would be equip, left would be items. Let's see. Like that would be like an item or something. And then right would jump straight to like the relics or something. Because that's like the menu I really liked in Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. They had a similar system. And with the emphasis on hot swapping on the fly, then I think we should have had something like that here too. Yeah, I'm not fighting these guys. As much as I want to, I'm too banged up. How do I go down the floor? Okay, I'm gonna have to backtrack and save. I'm pretty banged up. Oh my god. Good to know we have iframes on doors. Okay. Alright, let me go back. There was a specific way to unlock new combos. I'm assuming you just have to keep playing. That's what I remembered anyways. Like after the fact, I learned about that. So you just gotta keep using the whip and eventually you'll get abilities. Alright, let's see what we've got here. So 5 and eye potion. That's not too bad. I still want to be careful with my item use though. I don't want to go too crazy. Falcon Claw. Okay, that's the chain, right? Dude, I'm just imagining. Imagine if this move OTG'd, right? Like you went into the air, like dive kick. But imagine if you can do like a quick. You do like a quick OTG pop up and then like combo, dude. This game has the stuff, man. It's here. I don't think it has the. I don't think there's OTGs or juggles at all. But this game could have gave DMC one a run for its money. It has the stuff here. It has the stuff. Dude. I need more people to play this game. Okay, now the hard part is, for me, I need to find a way to show just how sick this game is in the video. That's what my problem is right now, right? With all my videos. As of late, with the writing. I don't have a format anymore. So how I go about it is all, I have the freedom to do whatever, and that's what makes it tough. So how I structure this to show just how hype I am about this game. How do I capture that, That's the tough part. But yeah, the little details, man. The puzzles, looking at the environments, the the modifiers with the orb system, the fact that you can have a power geyser, like things. I have to show all these small details. The laughing plants, like bro. This game is all about the details. And again, I gotta mention how it combines 2D and the adventure aspects of Castlevania pretty well, I find so far. Oh, I didn't even know that was an item. Okay, this might be a timer. Shortcake. Oh, nice. Okay. Dude, I feel... man, tell me when you play Curse of Darkness, because there's nothing like this. Nothing. There's not a single platforming challenge ever. But every dungeon seems to have one of their own. And again, I might have to do the comparisons to DMC again. But I liked when it did this sort of thing. I liked the platforming challenges that game did. No. So, dude, I wouldn't call it a DMC clone. I would just say DMC is a Castlevania clone. DMC 1. Like, I was already saying that in the video, but if you want more Castlevania like DMC, like more from DMC, like from the PS2 era, you gotta play this game. You just got to. You gotta play Nameless Chronicles in DMC 1 for more of this. It's gonna suck leaving this dungeon, man. It seems like every major area has their theme song. It's gonna suck. We gotta leave this behind, but okay. So we have one. Well, I think there was only one socket for the boss room. So should be fine to go back. But I kind of want to keep exploring, to be honest. Dude, and fast movement too? Come on. I can use that for movement too. There's no movement unlocks, but the modifiers are really cool. Okay. Dude. And I can cancel into it too as an ender. Can I stun lock him? Yeah, that might be the way to fight him then. Stun lock him with the dive kick, do a combo, and then dive kick when he's vulnerable again. Dude. Let's see what we got here. Bro. You could jump cancel out of a roll. Bro. This game's sick. Because remember what I was saying earlier? You remember what I was saying earlier where dodging is not risky, but when you dodge, the end lag is still there, so you can't punish. as fast. But if you can jump cancel out of a dodge, but then do an instant aerial dive kick as soon as you leave the floor frame 1, then it won't matter. There's an execution level to this game. Like, it's super short, the range, but it's something, you know. Dude, look at that. Like, I could keep up my turn all from like, dude. Now how am I supposed to translate this to a video? Like, how do I do this? Like, that's the tough part. Like, that's why I like streaming, because like I could use this as a reference for like my thought process. It's like, how do I condense this to like a small video? So like, no, you got to play this game. You have to play this game, or not play this game in some cases, but like Neo 3. But I need to do this game justice because it's so sick. It's so good. Can we design this game? You just walked into a crazy discovery. I'm not sure if I'm pretty sure people knew about this a long time ago. But for me personally, I never knew you could. How do I say this? I think you could jump cancel out of. Okay. I was messing with the idea of jump cancels from attacking, from block stun. Right. So the evolution is now out of a dodge, and you can do it. Because look at the delay before I can attack. Right, I'm mashing square there. It takes a long time. But if you could jump cancel, you can attack immediately. You could cut out the end lag. It takes a lot of skill though, like a lot of like precise inputs. But that's so sick. So mechanically, there's some cool like cancels that you could do to keep up your uptime. Combo stuff, not really. Like, I was hoping, like, I was theory crafting, like, what if this dive kick will, like, OTG enemies and bounce them up, right? Unfortunately, there's none of that stuff in this game, but there's still, like, a mechanical layer to this game I would have not imagined. Okay, I can't. Okay. I think doing an aerial light attack makes me too high up. I need to try that. If I could just jump cancel to an aerial. But I think I will use this dive kick thing more often once I get the upgrade to chain them, like you mentioned. So I might not use it too much now, but I will later. I'm gonna force myself to. An overview for this game. The thing is though, my style never changed, right? How do I say this? Okay, like if you watched my Overwatch video, I pretty much structured it like a character guide, right? The same way I would the overview videos. And like the complexities you can do with it and like how to use it, you know, the thought process, things like that. Even the Otogi video, I still cover the same stuff, right? Like the basic mechanics, enemy design, boss strats, you know, level design, stuff like that. Like I hit the same notes, but I'm more precise with it. Like I cut out all the fluff, I think. So for this game, it's gonna be this. It won't be different, right? I'm still going to cover the same aspects of like the tech, the options, the progression systems. All that's gonna be the same thing. That's not gonna change. Like I'm still gonna make videos the same way I always have. But I pretty much gave myself more freedom to talk about more topics other than just combat, because there's more to games than just the combat, right? Okay, I can't go up there. I don't have the, I'm assuming boots or something. I need faster movement. But okay, you know what? I might have to put. Oh, it sets a marker where I am not. Okay, that kind of sucks. I think I can remember though. But yeah, I'm still gonna cover this like we'll hit the same notes. But yeah, the spirit is still there. Don't worry about that. It's still there. But I can't think of games any other way, so my thought process will not change in how I cover action games. I would enjoy when find a good older game that was overlooked before. Especially when you yourself looked over the game. Like I said, I looked over this game, you know, a lot. Like, I didn't think it was that good. But, yo, this game's sick, man. Like, really good. I'm kind of surprised because, like, again, I went from memory. Innocence, I didn't really care for. I finished Darkness, and that only cemented that further. Like, okay, then, yeah, the first game is definitely not going to be much. That's why I titled the stream Hallways. I thought it was going to be a pretty bare bones, boring game. But no, that's far from the truth. Far from the truth. I like that sound clip. That one right there. Yes. I saved, right? I think I did. Okay. What do you got for me? Oh, look at that. That's a way to extend my punish even further. Like after a dodge. Paralyzed. Again, like I said earlier, it's not too good right now. Because I don't think I could chain into anything after the kick, right? I'm just in lag again. I want to keep my turn as long as possible. But I could do jump cancels into light attacks in the air. Like that's the way to like immediately punish. Like right there, you see it better. Let's compare that to. See, look how much difference that is, right? The downtime. Oh, I'm kind of dumb. Wait, when did I switch my ores? Oh, phase 2. Okay, hold on. There's a pattern change. They do. Okay. So what's vulnerable? Okay, I have to hit this specific spot. I like how there's guard crushes, by the way. So you can't block everything. So there's guard breaks and there's guard crushes. And same thing like Ninja Gaiden, right? There was the I think it was the red bird, like the Tengus. They would guard break me. But since I didn't guard cancel, they got a combo. So yeah, these enemies are pretty sick. Again, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but this title screen might be my favorite in the entire series. It just might be. The chain for Falcon Claw is done after double jump, and you keep jumping the same. Okay, so is this something I have to unlock? Or I could do it already? So double jump, keep hitting the kick. Oh. So I can, okay. Hold on. You can sort of, dude, you know what this reminds me of? Hold on. That's actually really tough. That's actually really tough. But this reminds me of like Kingdom Hearts 1 with like the short hops, jump cancels, well, jump attacks. Like that was some pretty precise inputs to do that. Like, it takes some finesse. The sword cancels in DMC1 don't need that much careful like inputs. But yeah, I was gonna say this kind of reminds me of the jump cancels from Ninja Gaiden 1 on the NES. Like sort of secret tech like that, you know? Dude. It's a skill I googled to unlock, requires defeat at least 300 enemies, of which at least. Defeat at least 300 enemies. Okay. Okay. So I could do a different version of it right now. Right, I can sort of do a different version with like tight inputs, but you can get the actual thing later. Okay. Oopsie. Dude, people need to play this game. I'm not even joking. There's people gotta play this. I thought this was gonna be a little easy video just to say like, yeah, this is no different than Curse of Darkness. Go ahead and skip this game. No. This evolved into something way more than I expected. Actually, can I think I could end my combo with the dive kick. Yeah. Dude, look at that damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, dive kick. Nice. I think I could power guys it too. Hold on. Oh no, okay. Sadly, you could combo into a power geyser from a regular attack, but not the dive kick, sadly. I kind of wish you could, but... yeah, that sucks. Well, I did not expect that. Okay, that was a lot better. Even though there's end lag on this, at least I can still jump cancel out of it. Dude, the fact I'm picking up that tech already is pretty sick. Like, that's not... What's the word? It takes very precise inputs to do that. Dude. Okay, now what does this do? Or... Okay, so we don't know, actually. Roaring flames. Okay. I swear I could have... Where did I do it? There was a part in the stream where I comboed into my power geyser. But it's not doing it anymore. I forgot when I did it. I swear I was just doing basic combos into the geyser, but now it's not working. Damn. Yeah, the whip crack thing. I remember reading that too. I just haven't found the enemy to use it on. I'm gonna have to test it out though. That and the grab.
Well, what would you like?
Okay. Honestly, we have a lot of money. So I think we should actually stock up on stuff here. Honestly, yeah, might as well. It kind of sucks we don't get different items depending on the dungeon we beat. So again, that'll be another layer of like progression you could choose. Like maybe the dungeon doesn't give you what you want, but maybe the items you get at the store is something to think about, you know. So that could have been another like variable to like put into your routing. Yeah, no new like armor to buy here. But yeah, I have more than enough money. I
Is this
think
fine? Would you like anything?
that's more than fine, yeah.
Is this fine? Would you like anything?
I'm gonna be a little stingy with the money just in case.
Anything else?
I'm not sure if there's like
Come back anytime.
if there's better items later on or like better armor that's gonna be costly. So I'd rather just not get hit now, you know, to save money later. What purpose? What does this game have? To be hype as hell. That's the purpose. This game's sick. Dude. From the merchant. Oh, does a gems have? I misread that. Yeah, I have no clue. I was wondering that too at the start. Like, usually you find him to sell to the shop guy and not buy him from him. So that's very strange. Where's the I think it's to the right. In Soten, I think the Saturn version, you can equip jewels to increase some item its power, but yeah, I don't think that's in this game. Okay. There was a collapsing bridge. Now, did I just mess up? Or is there an ability I had to have gotten to like make that possible? Because as soon as I saw that, right, the first thing I thought was Super Metroid. So my first thought was like, okay, I need like some movement upgrade, but it could be possible I could have just done it myself. Okay, so this gave me the key to open up this secret door. But then there's a collapsing floor here. So let's see if one of these give me something for that. gonna have to keep that in mind. I do have the white dragon, so whatever I do after the third stage. Okay. I'm just sort of thinking out loud of like the routing I want to do. If I can get like everything possible with like the least amount of backtracking. Because man, I had a lot of fun like theory crafting my the stage order in X4 and so it's very rare I even do that, to be honest. I'm glad this game's has that same feeling. I think it's after the third hit. Yeah. What the hell? Okay, this is the boss. Well, on the way to the boss, I'm assuming. Okay, this song doesn't match the doesn't reach the heights of the other one, but it's still good. Sounds very Castlevania to me, which is good. I'll take the $1. What we got here? Actually, let me try out the other move. Okay, they just died instantly. Dude. Again, the fact that you can cancel with skill, with actual player skill, you can keep your turn up. Yeah, this game's good. I don't know which way. This might be a save room. Okay. So that's the puzzle of this dungeon. Yeah, good thing I didn't skip it then. I'm still curious what the bats do though. Like they don't really do chip damage. I think the bats in like Ninja Gaiden, for example, they'll just run up and just, you know, gnaw you to do like a bunch of little damage, but it adds up if you're not quick to like kill them fast enough. But the bats here kind of just float around. Okay. Just $1. I'll see what it does. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Like a boomerang, saw blade boomerang. Let me go to this room first. Again, every dungeon has their platform challenge. Oh, but like you said, if I fail these, there should be an item below, right? So there's usually an item hidden maybe just the money. Oh, here we go. Nice. Now let's see here. Bro. I'm not sure if I should catch it going up or going down. Going down. Oh, never mind then. Let's try going up. Okay, maybe a little higher. Actually, I should probably double jump first. There we go. No, really? There's no way. Okay, one more shot. Because I can't double jump after that, so I might as well use the double jump now. This one's double though, right? Nice. Dude, this game's so good. Yeah, this room did have it had an MP max up. I didn't find an HP one, but yeah, I did find one though for sure. Just $1 though. That's not a lot of money to get for pickup. Okay, 2 out of 3. Onwards and upwards. Okay. Let's go to the left. Ooh. Yeah, I was right. Under here. Okay. No save room, huh? I should be finding at least the map for the area. They give those pretty soon. Yeah, imagine that OTG'd, man. That would have been sick. Yeah, let's see. There it is. Yeah, I'm just gonna focus on the save room for now. Damn, okay. It's a long area. It doesn't look too complicated though. There we go. This might be one of the more linear dungeons so far. How do I zoom back in? Alright, so let me go save. There we go. Which okay, what is I'm curious what our map percent is right now. If I remember right, once you complete all 6 dungeons, you just go straight to Dracula, right? Like there's not much after that. It's just straight to the end of the game. I'm actually not too sure if he has his own final dungeon or not though. That I'm not too sure about. But I think I'm gonna complete this 3rd dungeon and call it here for the day. Because we've been streaming for a while already. But yeah, I need to come back to this game quick. Like I think I'm gonna watch a speedrun later today. I'm gonna do research. I'm gonna look into the speedruns. I'm gonna look at what hard mode does. Yeah, because I want to play this game again as soon as I finish it. I want to come up with a route that I like for myself. I sort of want to have a game plan for next time. And then, because if hard mode, if they don't do the boring thing where they just inflate numbers like crazy, then I will attempt that mode soon after. Like I think I'll try to do a cleaner playthrough of normal to like, you know, perfect that and then attempt hard mode. Yeah, I want to replay this game. Like already has the those hallmarks for a good game, a lot of replay value. Gargoyles. Steep attack during quick step. Okay, so now we don't have to work. Okay, at least we have a follow-up now. Okay, so I don't have to jump cancel to get a follow-up. Now we have a baked-in one, but I doubt the damage is as good. Yeah, so far, song's pretty good. Every dungeon still is adding new enemies to the roster. The music, the waterfall. Look at this. This game's too good. Dude. Like, how do I describe this? Like, describe it right now, but also translate that idea to a video. Where like, it just has the something about it where you want to immediately jump back in and start playing again. Like, I haven't even finished the game and I want to start playing it from the start already. And, like perfect as much as possible. These guys don't die though. Or do they? Oh, they do. Okay. I kind of figured they were the red skeletons. Okay. Again, it still has the same setup as Curse of Darkness, right? But I think the saving grace is the enemy composition and their AI. Blue dragon. I got the white tiger. It sucks I can't see. Oh, never mind. Take it back. Yellow dragon. Okay. I think it's inevitable to do backtracking to at least one dungeon. One of them's gonna circle back around. This song's up there. In later games, I'm telling you, man. Like, again, that's another detail this game does that. How do I say this? It does capture that atmospheric aspect of Sutton. I think like this screen right here. I wish I could find the waterfall that's making the noise. Yeah, the birds, the music, the cobblestone, the waterfall, like it sets a tone. Dude, this game's really good. The atmosphere, yeah. Right, new enemy? Axe armor, okay. I think we fought these guys before. $34 damage, but yeah, you can get a better output. You just jump cancel instead. But you have two options though. Yeah, I wish I could cancel that, man. I think, honestly, do think your magic should have canceled everything. Like, it's a meter, so it should have extra utility, right? Like, it should cancel stuff. And magic is pretty limited in this game. Like, it doesn't get refilled, right? Gradually, like Sutton. So, it's not like a free, like, okay, let me just, play it, let me just wait on meter to come back. Ottoman. Really? Dude. I didn't quite enjoy Lament of Innocence. Now it reminds us this game is awesome whenever you... Dude, it's gonna be up there, man. This is crazy. 'Cause I had the same sort of like... What's the word? What's what's the word? Like an eye-opening moment. I feel like there's a word to it. I had that same experience with Dracula X on the Super Nintendo and this game. It's crazy, man. It is so crazy. Like now, again, I was expecting to go into this video thinking, okay, is this gonna be more Curse of Darkness? Take it or leave it, right? And now I gotta handle this game with so much care because I do not want to fail this game. It's gone pretty serious very fast, I gotta say. I gotta make this count. So that's gonna be the tricky part now, and I'm already having problems because when it comes to scripting, that's where a lot of my time comes from. Because I'm really trying to narrow things down, be very like make sure everything I say is not repeated. It means something. But yeah, I gotta like really make sure I could show this game in the best light possible. And the thing is, okay, this is gonna be good practice in a way because I've already been have like a super rough draft of my Sutton video because I've been working on it like for the most part during the streams. I took a big break now. I haven't played it, but like I knew I was going to make a video when its anniversary came up, so next year. So I guess making that type of video is going to be tested here with this game. Dude, it's gonna be some tough competition playing games like this. I do want to play Van Helsing in the Bloodlust game. Well, the Hunter D game. I don't know. I think the 3D Castlevania game was perfected here. Well, I don't want to jump the gun too quick, but I'm not messing around when I say I'm going to be. I gotta approach this game very carefully now. Very carefully. I'm gonna circle back this way. I'll probably just find items here. I'm still trying to think, how do I feel about Leon's design though? I think it's going to be elevated because he's in a good game, but I'm not too sure how to feel about it. I don't know. Is there alternate costumes in this game? It's not speaking to me just yet. It's fine. It's a fine looking costume. That's definitely an enemy I haven't fought yet. Yeah, hopefully there's a different costume I can unlock. Oh, what's it called? Undying Moonlight or something like that. Yes, yeah, it's a roguelite. Or lights, I think. With little less items to work with, but still super fun. And then I'm gonna have to circle back to that game because I'm sure it's obvious by now, but I really like my action games with the art style, with the Japanese mythos. So I've been wanting to play it for a while. I just haven't found the time to. I definitely am though. Like I know for a fact I'm going to like play the Famicom original as well as the Undying Moon. I forgot the subtitle, but the sequel. I remember watching a bunch of videos for it, probably like a year ago or 2 years ago, probably. This could have been changed. I think there was a overhaul to the game systems, the progression. But okay. I think if you died, right, like most roguelikes or lights, you lose your permanent progression, right? But I think for Getsu Fumiden, you could leave early, I think. Like you could abandon a run, and then to guarantee items like upgraded materials or whatever. So I think I remember getting that recommendation a lot from like videos from back then. I'm not sure how true that is though. I actually don't remember what this was about. I'm not sure if like why didn't I go there? I'm just gonna assume I couldn't progress over there. I feel like I usually do a good job at exploring in a way to like minimize backtracking, but we'll see. I remember about Getsu Fumiden sequel. I know that it wasn't finished. I think they were gonna like add more stuff, but it didn't do too well, unfortunately. Because again, it's rare that Konami actually makes a new game, right? Like, that was like one of the first returns, but it's a Switch exclusive, no? So it makes sense. It's pretty limited, but at the same time, like Hades did a good job at selling, even though it was an exclusive on the Switch for like a year. So. Okay, I do remember this from like years ago. I want to bait this guy over here. So I think it's what's the word? Intended progression to do this later on. Not right now. I think this is just for an extra item. Yeah. From what I've seen, I don't think Grosso didn't push me. Okay. On the release of GTA 6, we post a picture with the Rockstar games. We post a picture with our physical copy of Rockstar game. Oh, we can get our hands. Oh, okay. It won't matter though, right? The glove I can use. A special effect. What? There's nothing on the disc, right? For the GTA 6. Hold on. I just got a A glove. Okay, that's a bloody cape. Okay. So what does this do? Draws power of. Oh, okay. I was mentioning this earlier. Draws the power. So maybe that's why you want to buy jewels then for this item. Maybe. But that could be the reason why to buy them. But. Okay. Well, that's one of the hidden doors. This way. Other way. Man, I really want to play this game more to like memorize a consistent. Because there's no like RPG stuff, right? So I could just. What? I don't think it does anything different. I can't chain it. Because that was the move, right? The OG Getsu Fumiden was. It came after Zelda 2, but it's much better. It holds up. What made you go back to Getsu Fumiden? Because that's like one of the least like known franchises from Konami, right? Again, mainly because it's been like a Japan only thing for years. And then again, the sequel didn't really get much fanfare. So it's like you really have to look out for that game to know about it. Like you just been like in a big 2D adventure like mood right now. That should be the third one, yeah. Okay, I do want to have my Zelda arc at some point. Because I think I only beat 2 or 3 games. But I want to start from the first one and sort of just complete the classic stuff. I'm not too interested in the 3D ones. I just want to focus on the top-down games. And luckily there's quite a few of them. So I think before I play Getsu, I think I want the extra context of playing Zelda 1 and 2 first. To get an more like how were adventure games at the time, sort of thing. I desperately need to save because I don't want to use an item, so I'm just gonna beeline to the save room real quick. Just keep going straight. Yeah, okay. Let me see the skill menu. I was trying to test it on the guy, but I was confused. Falcon's Claw. A diving kick from a double jump. X during double jump. Oh, Okay, I have to press jump for a third time. Okay, some of these descriptions are a little confusing. Because I thought it meant like... Okay, yeah, for some reason I thought it was going to be like an improved version of this move. Oh, okay. So I just have to just jump. Okay, okay. Dude. And again, it's free chaining, right? I just gotta jump. So I could jump cancel and then unleash, you know. We're about to test it out right now. Who wants to be our trading dummy? Oh, wrong way. Oh yeah, I remember seeing him in that game as well as a dude, that's sick. Yeah, he even got a full level dedicated to himself, right? In the as a DLC pack. Even Oda Medius, the parody Gradius game on 360. Getsu Fumiden had a DLC in that too. So did Belmont. So they kept him alive, you know, through DLC packs and things like that. But they try to keep it alive for a while, it seems like. Oh, this is it. Okay, this is the hidden door I remember back in the day. Let me just... This guy has 2 eyes, by the way. Okay, now we could... Over here. It was just left in the limbo by Konami, besides being our world. Oh yeah, that's another crossover game, yeah. Undying Mood didn't go too well. Yeah. At least they tried though. How is YY World, by the way? Bro. See, I haven't played it, surprisingly. I think there's also a crossover Gundam game with like tokusatsus as well, called The Great Battle or The Great War. And it's like a chibi action platformer. I know there's one on the Game Boy, on the original. But I'm not sure if there's like full-on games on like Famicom, for example. Okay, so we have a little puzzle. Let me clear these guys out first. Speaking of tokusatsus, we pretty much have the dive kick. So yeah, if you're a fan of anything cool, you'll like this game. Yeah, power geysers, dive kicks. What's not to like about this game? Okay, let's see what we got to do here. No! These guys got in my way. Yeah, round 2. There we go. I don't remember what we get here, but I do remember doing this, but... You don't even get rooms like this either in Curse of Darkness, by the way. Like very unique, almost like landmark sort of areas. Like at least this has different layouts and like weird terrain, you know. I'm sure I can make that. Hold on, let me just clear the room then. There we go. Nice. What the hell? Was that lightning? Again, there's already more unique areas in this game than Darkness. I'm gonna try to not do that too much in the video, or at all. Like, I'm just gonna try to spend most of the time, like 90% of the time. I don't want the whole thing being a comparison video, pretty much. I just want to focus on this game. Just focus on this game. Okay, this should... Well, no, this might be the hidden one, actually. Yes. Okay, it's one of the hidden. Okay. For some reason, I thought this was... required progression, but... I guess not. Okay, this is all unmarked. Oh. We haven't saved in a while. Oh, I did not mean to use that. This is the boss, though. It might be a hidden boss, actually. So, okay, so this does answer my question from earlier. So we might have different elemental bosses in every dungeon, or maybe at least in every other one, maybe. Oh wow, it lingers quite a while. Okay, hold on. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so maybe it only combos on hit. Yeah, because I remember doing that on the stone boss now that I think about it. So that's not a desperation attack. Nice. So I'm assuming we're getting an electric. Whip of lightning. Okay. Let's see. Now I'm gonna have to assume if there's enemies that have like higher defense against specific elements, there has to be ones that take extra damage then, depending on the element. A little bit of rock, paper, scissors going on. Okay. This way. So far, they haven't been too bad. Those like element. Okay, this is actually pretty cool detail too. Like having the electric guy like on this high rise near the thunderstorm. That's pretty cool. Like thematically, right? Like the area matches the boss fight. Can I jump down here? Yeah, we just gotta keep backtracking. I think this entire place was from the hidden flower I jumped on. Just gotta leave this whole area. What? I swear I'm... again. There we go. That's very precise. Okay, that was the secret puzzle. Okay. This should be the electric stuff. I did notice though, even before the flame guy, those swords gave you a clue what to expect ahead. Okay. I did miss that room though. This looks like a new enemy, no? Armor Knight. No, I think it's the same. Okay. I'm gonna try to start beelining this last dungeon. I gotta start heading off pretty soon. No. Oh, okay, he's immune. Okay. Dude. Not laughing anymore. We should be seeing it soon. We died very quick. Those are some precise hitboxes. Okay. Do they both? Crap. I'm gonna assume this is where the lock final pressure plate is. Oh god. If I'm trying to minimize returns, so I think I'm gonna have to be forced to do a fight every time. Maybe. Okay. That's still locked. No! That's a lot of damage on this guy. Oh, I got cured. Oh, man. Okay, that's a secret area. Oh, here it is. The Blade Master. Sword Master. I sound familiar. I think I might have seen to make you more resistant. Okay. I think I might have seen Mike Matei play it. I think. It sounds familiar, but I'm not too sure. I'll be sure to check it out before the stream ends. The cover. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Because we've been on a journey. So 3:30 was the last time we saved. Let's see the time now, if at all. What can I see in game? Yeah, it's been at least 15 minutes. That's a long time. Okay. Well, I might have missed a lock somewhere. Oh crap! Don't tell me I have to go all the way back. We're about to find out. Have you played Swordmaster? Is that another good game on the NES? I remember we mentioned that before, I think. Like the adventure games on NES. Yeah, seems like there's quite a few of them on there. Okay. Okay. The only time I was able to combo into my geyser. Oh, luckily. Is when I fight a boss. I try to do the same thing on regular enemies and it doesn't work. Okay, we have to go back now. It's not too far. I just really hope the final the push statue isn't all the way in the beginning. I just happened to miss it. Okay, what's our reward? The Phoenix key. Okay, I've been collecting keys but I've yet to find the right door for them. I either have one or the other, never both, sadly. No, I don't think I need to save. But yeah, hopefully it's going to line up eventually. Where I actually have the key for once when I get to a door. Just a matter of time. Again, I'm still going to check my map, even though it's a single hallway. Into other characters? The intro really terrifying. Ooh. Okay, does the intro have like an actual cutscene? Like Ninja Gaiden cutscene? Like with like moving panels and stuff like that. That sounds pretty interesting. Because man, I really like a good NES cutscene, man. Like even the ones, the Batman ones are really well done. Have you ever played Little Samson? I think that's another game where you can transform into people. That and Bucky O'Hare. I haven't played those games much at all, sadly. They look pretty awesome, but I haven't put too much time into it. It has the hit effect, so I wonder if I'm meant to do damage or hit him. But yeah, I know the history for Bucky O'Hare is pretty interesting. I think that was one of the final games before they branched off to form Treasure. I think that team has like the founding president, I think, of Treasure in Bucky O'Hare. I'm not too sure, but I swear I remember reading something like that before. Checking if these are little secret platforms. Doesn't seem like it. I'm assuming there was something there, but dude. How did I miss it? Watch it be right here. The other pressure plate I'm missing. Like the final pressure plate. Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna check this door. If that's not the pressure plate, then I'm gonna call it there for the day. I'm not gonna backtrack right now. Not on stream anyways. I'll probably do that like later on. But I won't play this at all off stream, by the way. I'm gonna do a whole playthrough on stream. That I don't need you guys to watch. That won't be interesting, but I'm just gonna check this one opening area because it's close by, but dude. Wow, yeah, this game is sick, man. This game's good. I have to go this way. I don't think I'm gonna start writing anything yet. 'Cause I don't think I am. I'm not gonna focus on that so soon. But yeah. I'm frozen in awe. Trying to like unravel what to say and how to say it in what order. It's gonna be the task. It's gonna be fun. Evil wizard? Okay, that sounds pretty cool. Your neighbor had little Samson? Dude, you better hope he still has it. Cause I heard how that's worth a fortune at this point. I heard it's pretty up there, to put it lightly. I just remember the sprite animations, man. I think you see the characters do a full like rotation, and they actually animated it like really well, like smooth animations of 3D. Like it's almost 3D looking sprite work. That's how like smooth it looks. I've always wanted to play it, but eventually. Dude, even this is a trick. Get out the way. No. He's a pose like him? Nice, man. I gotta check that cover out again. I think he's doing like a forward, like action dive almost. Like trying to grab something, I think. I don't remember too well, but... Okay. No. The secret area wouldn't have a mandatory switch. It shouldn't anyways. But we'll find out. Yeah, we'll check this real quick and then I'm gonna call it here. But I have noticed a pattern with a dungeon so far. They all have at least one challenge room for platforming. There's secret switches and a hidden boss along with the major boss. And like 1 or 2 puzzle sections. I like that. I like the format they got for the dungeons. And of course they have their own visual themes too. Like a set of enemies and things like that. Okay, let's see here. To the left of me? Let's get rid of these guys. I don't see an anchor point to grab onto it. So I'm not sure if I can go there. Hold on 1 second. Alright, I think they're mostly done. Alright, I don't think I can reach it, sadly. There's no anchor point. 1 second. I'm gonna find the Swordmaster cover real quick. Games used to have sick, like, high fantasy look to them. Hold on. The Monstro baby? Yeah. I'll probably show him right now. Maybe that'll calm him down. Dude, look at this. Alright, 1 second. This boy is crazy heavy. He may look small, but this boy is dense. Baby boy. Oh. But yeah, I swear back in the day, all these early action platformers had extremely sick looking high fantasy, like dark fantasy artwork. Oh. Okay. But yeah, it seems like we have to backtrack a lot, and I won't do that right now. Yeah, I'll call it here. I'll find the final puzzle and then call it there. Like, I won't do more than that. Like, I won't fight the boss or anything. So I want to make sure I do everything on stream, but yeah, that's the only thing I'm gonna do on my own. But dude, I'm excited to play this more and play it again after I finish it. But I'm gonna look up some speedruns and see what some tech I can pick up from there and see what they do for like movement or like higher DPS strats and things like that. But yeah. Oh, the US one. I couldn't find. Wait, hold on. I found an ad for the game. Wait, no, never mind. This might be the cover actually. Swordmaster. The cover is him with the zoomed in face, right? Of his helmet. Let's see. What type of game is this actually? It looks like an action platformer from the quick pictures I've just seen. Where? Bro, I need to organize my computer. I do that for my files, for my projects, but everything else gets lost in the shuffle. Bro, I can't find it. I just downloaded 2 versions of it, but dude, yeah. Even the covers for Castlevania, man. I wish I remember the artist's name for the first cover of Castlevania. I know they used a reference from like a famous painting of like a Viking, I think. But yeah, the older looks of the Castlevania, man. Or all those action platformers. I can't quit. Come here. Yeah, we'll call it there. I'll probably come back tomorrow to finish the game. Maybe. I'll try it. I'll try. But yeah, I need to do some more research. I'm trying to do a lot of planning for my routing. So this won't be our only playthrough. I'm gonna do this do it again on normal and another one on hard mode. So we're gonna see this quite a bit coming up. So yeah, look forward to more Lament of Innocence because I'm a fan. So appreciate it as always, and thanks then.